Alright, good morning everyone. Welcome to the mini Thunderdome. If you are new to this channel, we are a channel trying to pass evaluations in order to get funded with Apex Trader funding. Please subscribe and click on the little bell so you get a notification when I go live, because I don't always go live at the same time. I don't know if I said it, but today is July 7th, 2022. Alright, I'm a little late here because I was up taking some trades. So as you can see, where am I? It's not even showing. I am already positive. So I was in no hurry to get up. I was a little bit overtaken by yesterday's market. In the morning I was long. I knew that the market was gonna go long, but before it went long, it was in a chop cycle. It was in balance, and anytime the market is in balance, is coiling up just like a spring, and then it breaks. And it broke too late, and it hurt me pretty bad. Blew my account, so had to restart again, but I'm already up. But this time I restarted with 250Ks instead of 375Ks. I hope you watched my video about resetting. Apex has extended their sale till July 10th. So if you go and explode, bust, or blow your account, however you want to say it, do not reset. It's cheaper if you cancel that account and rebuy a new one. And that's what I did, and I made a video on that. Hopefully you got to watch that. There's a link underneath if you want to join, or if you want to use my coupon so you can get the 80% off. Alright, am I live? I think I'm live, I'm not sure. Okay. 1 second, guys. I need to open up one of my charts here. Okay, so we need to go over. So, long targets: 38.94, 3900, 39.26. There's a possibility that it may stop at 39.10. Short targets: it's going to be 38.30, 3800, 37.75, and 37.57. Support areas: 3800 and then 37.55. Resistance is at 38.50 and 3900. So I'm just gonna trade some. Also let's there's a 7 a.m. report that we need to be careful. It's the PMI out of Canada, and 10 a.m. it's FOMC speaker Bullard at 10 a.m. and those are all Pacific times. Hey Google, set an alarm for 6:50 a.m. and set an alarm for 9:50 a.m.
6:50 a.m. set. 9:50 a.m. set.
Alright, all my alarms are set, so I'm just gonna be looking for a pullback to be long since I'm already profitable. Man, it was a hard time getting up this morning. Yeah, so, but I'm already up, so there's no hurry in getting up because I need to get at least some sleep. But there was plenty of opportunities, and I don't know if I said on my recap video that I was going long or not, but I did tell a bunch of people that I know that I was going long. and I did, and I hope they went long too. Haven't checked yet, but all right, so we're almost at our first target. So looking for 38.94. 38.94. So if I see a pullback here, maybe I'll take a one lot, because I don't want to give any of these profits back. Zero. So let's try one contract here. So we have VWAP at 38.79, and then we have our POC at 38.60. So these are the things they need to look for. Anytime the market is in balance, it's gonna spring up like a coil. Okay, so that's what happened in the morning. My timing was horrible. I got caught up in the noise. I should have never went short. My plan was to go long, and that's what they do to you. They fake you out, and you think, and you start to rethink your plan, and that screwed me up. So stick to your plan unless something is really showing you otherwise. But it had a hard time going short. It wasn't easy, and I was so upset with my initial losses that I wasn't paying attention to that. But I did make a zone. I did keep on saying, look how much volume there's more in the bottom and less at 40. But I got caught up in it. I got caught up in it, and they hurt me. But here we are. We have already reached our profit target on the 2500s, and we are 150 from reaching the 25. I mean the 50Ks. I think it's are we there in all of them? No, I don't think so. I think the 50K. What is the 50K? I don't even know. I buy these based on the drawdown, not based on the target. So what is that? Let's see. I don't even know. But I'm pretty sure the 25K is 1500. Pretty sure it's 1500. All right, let's see. So 25K target is 1500. Oh, 50K is 3000. So we got a ways to go, and the 75K is 4250. All right, so we have quite a way to go up on the bigger accounts. Okay. Okay, opportunity to go long here. I'm gonna take a long. Oh, I think I missed it. All right, let's try it again. So target 94, so right at the bottom of my box, right? So these are my own plots. So right there, these are areas that need to get filled. Okay, my stop is at a very horrible place. I'm gonna have to extend it. I need to go to 83. I'm gonna put that 82.75 just for good measure. So we're looking to fill volume inside of the blue box. looking to fill volume inside of the blue blocks. It may pull back once it reaches 94. It may go all the way down to 50. So, or at least it may go all the way down to, or it might just keep going to 3,900. But there is areas right here. Where is it? Where's my box? Oh, I don't think it's far enough. Hold on a second, guys. Let me fix this. All right. Market needs to fill this blue area here. So once it reaches target, it may drop all the way down here. Okay?
Sweet.
Here we go. Here we go. Woohoo! All right. All right, stop. Okay, we have 10 minutes till that report. Canadian PMI. I'm gonna move stop to entry. Oh, look. Got quite a few sellers there all of a sudden. May add another contract here. Ah, too late. Oh my God, as I said it. Bummer. That was obvious pullback. Missed the opportunity. If I wasn't streaming, I would have taken it. Ah, here it is again. Now it's not looking as good. 86.50. All right, add another one. I'm too long, but it is starting to look a little bit weak here. Maybe I shouldn't have added another one. I may have done a mistake by adding another one. It may want to pull back to 85. I should have probably added at 85. That's what usually kills me, is when I add. Greed. If I don't add, I just stick to my trade. It's usually good. It's when I add. That screws me up. Overnight, I was just sticking to my trade. I didn't have to stream. I didn't have to do anything. I was on point. I was focused. Streaming is not easy. Okay, here it comes. Gonna take me out. Oh, I was supposed to be at 83, wasn't I? Where was I supposed to be? Hold on a second. I'm in the wrong place here. Where did I say I was gonna be at? 82, 82.75, 82.50. Maybe an adding opportunity here. Oh, I think I missed it. So I would like to get out of this trade before that report. So I think they're waiting for fuel with that report. I'm tempted. Oh, what did I just do? No! I didn't want to do that. I was gonna... Out. The hell did I just do? I clicked reverse by mistake. I was gonna click on the buy. That sucked. So I think I lost a little money with that. Or maybe I should have kept it. Okay, why is it? I should be at 82. Maybe I should have kept it. All right, it's looking to spring up here. Okay, if we see a 84, it's coming down. We want to see is a 90. That's what we want to see. I might add one at 90. Oh, too late. Oh, no. All right, I'm going to split this right here. Decrease. And I'm going to put my stop right there at 85. Come on, I want to be out of this. Why am I at 96? I don't want to. I want to be at 94. 94. All right, we need to see a new higher high here, or a new high. Yeah, I'm a little tired, so that's when you're tired, you shouldn't be trading. Grab some coffee. Oh, that is not good. I told you guys I wanted to see 90, and it just sold at 90. We need to push above 90 here, otherwise my trade is in trouble. Come on, go. All right, if it keeps on failing, I'm getting out. I'm gonna join both of my contracts, and I have it hovering at my entry. Oh my God, it's so close to it. All right, I'm not happy with this trade. If you're long, be careful. It may pull back here. If we don't see a 91, it's coming down. There's a volume block at 91. I would like to get out of this before. Okay, I'm getting out. Give me room here. All right, I do not want to be on this trade while that report comes out. So either take me out or show me a 91. All right, I'm out. And watch it just coil up, but it's okay. Yesterday, I took my long at that. What was it? It was Jotes Jobs. It was a good report. Took my long, and they immediately dropped right in my face, and that's when all of the terror started. Salah, I do not use Elliot trade on ES. I only use it on other instruments. I use it on gold, I use it on CL, but I am aware of my Elliot wave patterns, but it doesn't really work as well with ES. ES is more volume based. So, I mean, it may give you an idea, but in the short term trading, as far as time, as small Rankos or 1 minute charts that I use, it does not work well. But that is my bread and butter on CL and gold. They usually follow a lot of Elliot wave and also Fibonacci levels, but not really on ES unless there's a big pullback. Then you could use a Fibo line and you look for either 61 or 76, but it doesn't really follow, so I stay away from it. ES is pure volume. That's where the market goes, where there are traders to exchange trades, right? In order to have your trade, you need someone to be on the opposite side, right? You can't sell something if there's no buyers, and you can't buy something if there's no sellers. So it's based on volume. It only goes where it knows that there'll be someone on the other side of the trade. So that's the key to ES, is volume. All right, here's the report. Let's see how the market reacts. But on my own personal trading, that's how I trade gold and CL. I used to stream it, but nobody really trades gold or CL. Most beginners and most the people that are trying to get a evaluation or a funded account, they're usually trading the ES or the NQ. So I stopped streaming. It was streaming is hard as it is, and then if no one is watching, what's the point? So I stopped streaming. But thanks for asking. All right, so as I thought, pullback, glad I got out. So it may bounce here at 82, so there could be a long opportunity here, or it may want to go all the way down. So it may want to fill this area here. So taking a long here is risky, but again, the market is trending up, so we want to stay with the trend. So I would wait to go long at least at the mid, but then risky trade, still have this area all below here. So if you're gonna take a long, make sure that you have enough room to be able to lower your stop or have a really short stop and just rejoin again. All right, report is, oh, my squawk box is not on. Sorry about that. Squawk box on. All right. It could be a long opportunity here. I'm contemplating on taking a long. I might have missed it. Yeah, there's a ledge on volume at 81. All right, I'm gonna take a long, one contract only, so I could, just in case I need to move my stop. But so the stop should be at 75.
A bit more from the Banks per minutes. It says, for the following monetary policy decisions, the bank does intend to continue increasing the reference rates and will evaluate taking the same forceful measures if required.
Okay, I'm gonna move it to
Energy update
77.
Paid its large crude units,
But high
full production at the Portal, the Texas refinery, according to sources, with a capacity of about 636,000 barrels per day. This Motiva Portal, the Texas refinery, repairing its large crude units and restores full production at that refinery, according to sources cited by Reuters.
But here's a really nice Elliot wave right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a small 5. But we could be doing this could have been 1, 2, no. So it's from here, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we could be doing a ABC correction from here. But I love my Elliot waves. Right, I'm gonna try another long here. Oh, I took a 2. Did not want to take a 2. Alright, I need to reset my... I need to make a new ATM as 1. I don't have a 1. I don't have a 2 and a 5. Alright, save as 1. Alright. Save as 1. Okay. Alright. So this may be an ABC correction. So a wave 5 will either be an extended wave 5 or a short wave 5. A wave 5 doesn't really have to pass wave 3, but it cannot be under wave 4. That's the rule. It could pass wave 3, be under wave 3, but it cannot be lower than wave 4. So this here could be an ABC correction, because after a wave 5, the first correction is an ABC, and usually it's 61%. So here, let's see if I'm right. Right on the money. Look at that. Oops. Right on the money. 61%. See it right there? 61%. So this is a valid correction. So after wave 5, look for a minimum of 61%, but the correction could be as low as wave 2. But if it passes wave 2, that is a new trend. So anything that passes wave 2 is a new trend. So
on the energy front, the US, according to the Treasury Department, has issued a general license allowing certain transactions involving liquid petroleum gas exports to Venezuela until 12th July 2023, according to the Treasury.
Yeah, so any time that a new swing passes the last swing opposite of wave 2, that means it's a new trend. It's not a correction. So then it would void the previous wave, and you were not on a wave 5 setup. Yeah, ever since the algo, the robots, Elliot wave has stopped working on the ES. But gold and CL, those are backed by banks, they're backed by countries, so they usually follow more of a rule. The ES, it's regulated, but it will not really, hurt a country's economics. Alright, I think I took this too early, and it may want to fill the area that I talked about. It looked like it was gonna go. My stop is not safe. Alright, what's going on here? 75. Oh, I'm gonna move it 2 more ticks because there is a ledge that starts at 75.25. So they will need a big push in volume in order to pass 75, but once it does, it will go right through to 70. And my box ends where? It ends at 71.25. So I may get out of my trade here if I can, because it seems like it wants to push to that area. I need to see an 83. If I don't see an 83, it's not gonna go my way. Why is my stop at 89? I want it to be at 90. I mean, my target wants. Oh God, hold on. So my target is 94, not 89. All right, it's stalling here, guys. I don't think it's gonna go. Oh, it did not take me out. It did not take me out. All right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we need to see 85.50. Oh, wow. Okay. POC has just moved up. So I talk about this every day. Every time POC moves up, the market wants to go and retest where it was. Wow, that just did a huge move. It went from 60, 38.60 all the way up to 81.25. That's a big move. So market usually wants to go and check if the price is right. All right, POC at 82, so it may want to come down.
And just talking about house prices in the UK, she suggests that some softening in house prices to be expected given higher bank rate and rising cost of living.
So we may have seen a ABC correction that might have been valid. Had a hard time passing 76. So sometimes it will work, sometimes it doesn't work. So I don't solely base any of my trades on Elliot wave. All right, it's stalling again. It's retesting POC, so will probably take us out.
A bit more on the housing sector from Man. She suggests we are not looking to a similar situation for the house prices as seen after the global financial crisis.
All right, I'll be looking for a pullback at around going long at 71. So either I'm gonna miss the opportunity to go long, so we are 19 minutes away from starting our IB stat. If you don't know what our IB stat is, there's a 96% chance that the market will either break initial balance high or initial balance low after initial balance is done printing. And that is based on 500 trades or trading days. 500 trading days. So it is a pretty good statistical number. So we are right at POC and VWAP. It's showing sign it wants to go back up again, but I'm afraid with this area that needs to be filled right below. So yesterday was the perfect day in the morning to outside in. But where is the outside? That is the trick. I mean, if you look at a volume profile or a TPO, you will have your outside airs, but usually it will stop right at that value, or will be before or a little bit after. So it's quite tricky to find where the outsides are. So if you notice that the day is in balance, best thing to do is to shut off your computer and not trade, because you will get chopped up. You should be looking for a break. Again, it's a coil. A balanced day is a coil. Once that breaks, then you will see a extension of the balance. So then it will turn either into a B or a P. All right, again, I'm looking to either go long inside of the box, but right now to take a long here, because it may do a stock pick over here to come all the way down. So I think a short, you know what, I'm taking a short. Taking a short. Taking a short. Gonna put a really tight stop. I'm gonna go to 75, just the top of that box. One tick above here, 84 and a quarter. 84 and a quarter. So I'm risking $11. I'm out. Okay. I'm gonna try the short one more time. One more time. And this time I'm gonna add one if I see it fail here. Alright, here we go. I'm risking $40. So I'm looking at this as a pullback. So we need to see. So I'm gonna split this. I'm gonna split my order just in case it wants to go to the bottom of my volume area. So why am I going short? I'm going short because POC has moved. So market will want to check at least halfway through that POC. And also because we have the volume area that needs to get filled. Come on, get me out. Stop at entry, and so it's gonna have a hard time passing 75. So there's a volume ledge at 75. So if it goes through, it may even pass my last target. So my last fill was at 52 and a quarter. So I'm gonna split my stop, and I'm gonna put one of them at 52. I'm sorry, what was that? What the hell? So it stopped. Oh, had a hard time. So in between 76.50,
the weekly EIA nat gas storage change data.
in between 76.50 and 75, there's a void, and this is why it's stopping at the 77 area. It really needs a push with sellers. I'm gonna stoop one of my stops at entry just in case. All right, it's having a hard time. I'm gonna move both of mine to entry. It may not have enough momentum here. Right, I'm gonna put one at 74 and a quarter. So it may want to retest the POC at 81 and a quarter before it goes back down. So smart money would get out with some profit now, but I'm already up, so I'm willing to risk, but it may go all the way up. Pode ser uma boa hora de sair. And here it is, retesting POC. So we may find some sellers here at the mid to push our trade down. But there's quite a ledge at 75, and again between 76 and a quarter and 75 there's zero volume compared to everywhere else. So this is why it's having a hard time passing. Oh, I need to fix this. Hold on. Alright, so part of our box below was already filled. We are at 91. 91. 92 is the high. Okay, so our volume box has shrunken pretty much. Look at that. Now it's smaller. Alright, it's gonna take us out. I mean, this short is still good, but I just don't want to risk it. They're adding a whole bunch of orders between 76 and 74.50. So they're either trying to pull the market down or they're trying to fake traders. Ghost orders. VWAP is at 82, so it will probably take us out. But the trade's still good. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. How much am I risking? It should be at 85. So I'm risking $27, but it's looking worse and worse. This trade's looking worse and worse. Warning, Will Roger, warning. So we have a pretty tight balanced area. This morning our range is from 65 to 92. Excuse me guys, I need to blow my nose. You guys don't need to hear that. Alright, so this trade's looking worse and worse. I warned everybody. So I'm hoping for sellers up here right above VWAP and POC. It could be an area to add one more, just in case it wants to come crashing down. I am tempted to add one more here. Looking for failure. Alright, add one more. I'm 3 short. Excuse me. It's looking more and more like a dangerous trade, so be careful. So this could be a wave 2 right here, or at least an ABC, and it would end here. So it did a ABC. This could be actually be a wave 2, and wave 3 would end here. So So if it stays under this last pivot, this could be a wave 3, and actual wave 3 target would be 38.70. But it's looking worse and worse. I'm gonna put one tick above, just in 2 ticks. 2 ticks. Two ticks. We want to learn about Elliot wave. I'll talk some Elliot waves. So wave 2 is valid as long as it doesn't pass wave 1. So it doesn't matter how close it gets to wave 1, it could just not pass wave 1. Needs to stay under. So as long as it doesn't touch it or doesn't pass it, this could still be a wave 2. But it's looking worse and worse. Alright, I'm risking 55 and I'm out. Alright. See, this is why I don't follow Elliot wave in ES. POC has moved up, so market is accepting higher prices. It did not want to challenge the previous lows of POC, so this is a good sign. Market is probably resuming, going back up. So I should have gotten out at 76. It was a good trade. But just didn't reach target. So I am not upset at this last trade. I'm just upset that I didn't take any profits. That's the only thing I'm upset about. I should have cleared at least one. Alright, POC has moved up. Now we are at 84.50. 84.50 is the new POC. You should be writing these down because these are magnets. Market will revisit POC. Why? Because that is the highest point of the session, the small frame, not the overall. The overall POC right now, the mid is at 83 on a TPO on the volume profile. Right now it's at 81.25. So that has nothing to do with the mid. The mid is the average of the range, which the market usually will visit also. But a POC is based on trades, not the average range. So it's totally different. All right, longs are back on the table, but I think the ideal long should have been at 81 right here. All of this volume here, it broke to the upside, but I was already on a trade, so there's no way I was gonna do a reverse and go long here. It would have been a FOMO. So I missed it. I should have cleared some here and then I should have looked for it along. POC moved up again. Now we are at 87.25. So market again accepting higher prices. So there could be a short opportunity to 81. It may want to visit 81. Since it's so close, there could be a short to 81, a pullback to 81 to go long again. So I'm not going to take the short because I do not want to go against the trend. I already tried it once and it did not work out. So I may be looking for a long at 81. I'm going to go ahead and put it in. Long at 81. 82. Actually, I'll go long at 82. So I'm looking for a revisit of POC. So market is checking prices. Is this too high? Is this too low? It's an auction, é leilão. O preço está alto ou o preço está barato? Here we go, here we go. So VWAP is at 82. And our previous POC is at 81. 81 and a quarter. So we're just looking for a little pullback to check this volume, right? Because all of this, if we go back, all of this here from yesterday, look at that. That's all volume here. So it's a natural area for the market to come back and check. But we may have missed it. If it goes any higher, if I see a 90, I will remove my short. Even though it comes back down, then it could be a pullback from this going all the way to our previous target. So I need to see it come down now. If I see any higher prints, I'm out. All right, here we go. Here we go. May get filled here. I'm gonna raise it one tick to 82. 82. So I'm just looking for a check of POC VWAP in this volume area. Now is at the previous POC, which was at 84.50, so it may not go any lower. But VWAP is so close that I would be afraid to go and take a long here. I would like to see it pull back a little more. So it may just start going up and we may lose the opportunity, but I prefer than taking a risk. I already lost my previous trade. We are positive on the delta. it's struggling to come down to VWAP. They are buying before it even comes close. So it may have stopped at 83. 83 could have been the long right here, right at this small zipper here. So came and checked the bottom of the zipper, also the top right here. So this could have been the long right there. So, but again, VWAP is so close that I'm not willing to take a chance. With one contract, yeah, I can go and lower the stop, but I already gave back $100. And this is why I love Renko, because it takes all of the noise away. I mean, let's take a look at, hold on a second. Let's take a look at candlestick. That'll be a 1 minute. I mean, look at candlestick. It doesn't really show. It's not as clear, you know. I mean, these are all tops here, but it's not as clear. This is why I use Renko. It takes all of the noise away. I use a Renko 4. Renko 4 is the best. I also use a Renko 6 on another chart. So Renko 4 or Renko 6. So for short term is Renko 4. For a little more long term outside view, Renko 6. Here, let's take a look at a Renko 6. Let's see how it looks. It's on my other chart, so that one I'm not streaming. Renko 6. See? Takes all of the noise away. So on the Renko 6, oops, the Renko 6 is right here, right there. Long at 81. We should have, as soon as it cleared here, we should have went long at 81.50. And it shows the same thing here too. See, came down here, it tested right here, and as soon as it pulled back here, boom, long right there. On this one would have been 80.50. All right, I don't think it's gonna be coming down. I think I'm gonna oh, POC has lowered. All right, POC is back at 84.75. So now I'm a little afraid of my long. A little afraid of going long here because it's struggling to go higher. Right? It's struggling. It's having a hard time here. So I'm gonna cancel. Where is my chart? I'm gonna cancel. It's struggling to It's like the same thing yesterday with the 40, 38.40. Remember, it was struggling. So market may want to pull back and fill this area. Same thing that happened yesterday with the 40s is happening with the 80s. Oh, they're buying. They're buying. Ah, they are buying big time. Just saw a big order. Right at 82. Right at 82. We might have missed it. 82, yep. We might have missed our entry. At 82, big order. Wow. But it could be, well, doesn't show that it's actual buying. Even though it's a buy, it could be someone clearing trades, right? So yeah, I'm gonna scratch my long. I think the market is coming down. I think it's coming down. This might even be a wave 1, wave 2, wave 3 down. I'm tempted to take a short here. I am tempted. I'm gonna take a short. Actually, I'm a little late. I should have went short at 82. High risk trade because we are right at VWAP, huh? Very high risk trade. Very high risk trade. I'm gonna move it to 86. Okay, very high risk trade, and I'm out. Yep, I should have bought it instead of selling it. All right, my mistake. So they are buying. But I still see a short. I still see a short here. All this struggle here. So we are at IB stats. We are so close to the IB high. Forgot about IB stats, so it may want to break IB. So it could be a good time to go long. Yeah, I should have taken that long at 82. Overthought it. Yeah, that would have been a good trade. Overthought the whole thing. I completely forgot about IB stat. All right, I'm gonna take a long. Oh, might be too late. Should have taken the long at 82. Overthought the whole thing. So IB stat is at play. 86% chance that the market will break either IB high or IB low. We are so close to IB high, but I think I chased it. I should have gone long at 82, not at 88. Well, let's see what happens. So target is 94. The actual is 95, but I want to get out a little early. I may re-add here at 84. 84 and a quarter, I'm going to re-add. overthought the whole thing. I should have stick to my 82 long. Would already had 5 points. All right, I'm gonna add another one. What did I just do? Why am I? What the hell? All right. So we are, let's see, our risk reward a little bit high. A little bit high. We're 1-to-1 risk reward. Not good. Not good. So I'm gonna go and split this just in case it wants to do a 98. So purples are target areas, reds are support and resistant areas. Now the IB, there is no set time. If you guys remember yesterday, it took a long time to break IB low. I think it was at 10 a.m. What time was it when it broke IB low? IB low was broken at, let's see. It was it was never broken. That's no. Was it broken? Yes, it was broken. IB was broken at, let's see. So IB was set at at 8 no. Alright, so IB was set at 8:21 and it was broken. I'm sorry, at 7:21 was when IB, is that it? No, sorry. 7:14 was the low right before IB was set, and then it didn't break it until 8:04. So there is no set time for IB to be broken. Right, here we are, guys. It could just fall apart from here, huh? It could just fall apart. Oh, I didn't split it. I was gonna split it. Hold on a second. I split on one chart, but I didn't split on the other. 98. All right. Why isn't this split? Oh, missed it by one tick. Here we go. So we could have had an extra 5 points here, huh? So IB stat is done. IB stat is done. It's over. So no more. As soon as it breaks, it is over. So now the market will be using IB as a target. It will keep checking it until it's sick of checking it. So as time goes, IB high or low is not as valid. So the true target is 95. I'm just trying to be first in line, but the true target is at the top of my blue box. I'm just trying to be first in line. All right, we're back in some profits, so we're making our money back. So we still have 3,900. This should actually be a little, so there's another blue box above, so all this area here needs to get filled. All right, we can go and all right, we are at 94. 94. Okay, our box is getting smaller and smaller. Alright guys, I'm gonna move my stop to entry. My entry is quite high, so it may take me out here. So just because it does the IB break doesn't mean that it will keep going. And it's gonna take me out. I should have cleared everything at 94. All right. Well, at least I picked up $46. Yeah, the long was at 82. I screwed up. The whole time I'm saying it's gonna come and test POC, it's gonna come and test VWAP, and I did not follow my own observation. So I would have made $100. I would have made $100. Yep, screwed up. All right, it's gonna take me out. So market may want to come down to POC. Just did a new high. And there it is, take me out. All right, screwed up. So now it may want to come all the way down to that 70. Alright guys, I'm good with profits. I'm gonna switch to sim. I'm gonna switch to sim. I'm done taking trades. Actually, I just end the day here, but just in case anybody wants to keep trading, but I'm gonna go to sim. I'm at sim. Alright, this is gonna be sim test. Alright, I'm at sim. I'm no longer taking live trades. I am no longer taking live trades. I am done with that. I'm just gonna stick around a little more here. Help out whoever is watching. Valeu, Neto. Boa ideia. Alright, I am done trading the evaluation. I am tired. Made a few mistakes here on the stream, and I should have went long at 82. So I have enough in the books already. I'm gonna try to maintain these. Okay. Since I'm a sim, I'm gonna go to 5 contracts. Alright. Let's see what we got here. So I'm looking for a pullback here. I'm gonna take a short. I'm gonna take a short, and I'm gonna put a really tight stop at 93. Could be a mistake. It may want to check the IB high before it goes. I'm gonna leave. So it may want to check here to come all the way down, but I think it wants to come down to 85, but high risk trade. Perigo. High risk trade here. High risk trade. 95 still not filled. I'm just looking for a check at POC or VWAP. So 80 may be too low. I'm gonna go for 85, 84. So risky trade. Risky trade. 95 is still on the books, has not been reached. We're going against the trend, so I do not suggest this trade. I'm just trying out. And oh, why isn't it showing? Oh, because it's not on. There it is. I'm gonna get stopped out here. I'm gonna go and raise it to 94 and a quarter, just in case it wants to go and kiss right before the high, but this is a high risk trade. Again, if you're joining us, I am right now. I'm sim trading. I am no longer on the evaluation. I want to keep my profits. Alright, I'm going to take a risk here. I'm going to raise it right to 95.50 just in case it wants to go 96 actually. Just in case it wants to finish filling this area here and drop from there, but if we see a new high, all right. So I thought I saw momentum here, and this is why I took the trade, but it was just, I'm sorry, here, but I was mistaken. All right, let's see how it reacts here. There's a lot of orders waiting to be filled, and they are removing them. So it started out with 275, then it dropped to 240, and now it's at 243. So I should have just lowered my stop, huh? I should have lowered my stop and kept my target. But trading is random. You never know. Isso aí, amanhã tem mais. If you hear me speak a different language, I'm speaking in Portuguese. I do have traders that are watching us from Brazil. I'm Brazilian, so at times I will speak Portuguese. Alright, I went short the wrong place. Negative 156. Hope nobody took that. I warned everybody that it was a high risk trade. So 98 is at play. Alright, let's see where POC is. POC is still at 85, and there are a bunch of orders waiting to get filled at 3,900. There are 470 orders waiting at 3,900. Alright, let's go for a long here. Go for a long. So I want to be first in line. So always try to be first in line. Always try to be first in line, because some of these orders have been in the books for months. So there's 470 orders in front of me. 472 orders in front of me. So they will get filled first, so I'll always try to be first in line. This is an easy target because we are so close. I'm gonna add another 5 here. So this is gone. We have filled our area. $95 is gone. These levels are mine, they're spot on. So we still have the one above, huh? Keeps going, it's gonna go all the way up there. I'm gonna split this just in case, but it may take all day. This may take all day. So I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna have to extend my risk here. 89. Buying at the top. So actually I'm chasing my previous trade. Oh, I'm seeing some failure here, but 3,900 is so close. Right, I may have made a mistake here. Oh, why is this not showing? I've made a mistake here. I think I chased it. So it may want to check IB high in order to go back up. So again, IBs are always a target. Right, we should see it start to go back up, or it's going to go all the way down to 89 with ease. Oh, it's struggling. Okay, if I have a chance, I'm getting out. I don't think it's going to happen now. If I don't see some heavy buying now, we need to see some heavy buying. I mean, 4 ticks away from 3,900. I mean, doesn't have to go there, but it's so close. It is so close. Alright, I'm not happy with this trade. I need to see a 95. If we don't see a 95, it's crashing down to POC at 85. Alright, it's stalling. It's coming down. Alright, I'm gonna lower my risk. Yeah, I'm not happy with this trade anymore. Bought it at the high. Gonna move 1 tick down. Yeah, we need to see a 95. Otherwise, it's not gonna go now. It may save 3,900 for the end of the day. Wish I could scratch it. Alright, here we go. It's coming down. So the target is 85. Target is 85. Yeah, this right here was the dead tail right there. Should have kept on going up. I may even look for a pullback to go short at 93. I think I'm just gonna do a reversal. Oh, so there could be a short at 93. Oh, they didn't go there. Yeah, it's gonna test the 85 area. I'm out. Yeah, we'll probably test POC. Yeah, it struggled. Once I got in, it started to struggle. Oh man, no way. POC has just moved up to 93. Ha! POC is at 93. Right as I get stopped out. Ah! What bad timing. The long may still be good. If I would have seen that, I would have lowered my stop. The chances are it will go to 39 and then back down to 85. What bad timing. Oh my God. Yep. It's going up. That sucked. If I would have waited 10 more seconds. But out of my control. That sucked. Alright, they're buying. It's gonna go to 3,900. Oh, what bad. And here's the 93. Yeah, the long's still good. Still good. I'm still in one position? Where? No, Dave G, I'm out. Sorry if I'm catching this too late. No, I'm out. So the long is still good. So there'll probably be a short opportunity, a pullback from this area here. Hey there, boy. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Wanna go for a walk? Unrealized keeps changing on top account. Oh, I didn't notice that. Thank you for telling me. So where am I? Thank you. What account is that? Thank you, David. I appreciate that. Thank you. I did not see that. Thank you very much. Thanks for catching that. Now, how did that happen? Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm one long from 88. Thank you. Yeah, I have my FlowBots right on top of the account. I couldn't see it. Thank you very much. Well, let's go then. Let's go to 98. All right, so I appreciate that. So I'm still long on so I had not noticed that I'm still long here. So either I placed a trade on a different chart, not on my main account. So with the FlowBots, you have your main account, then you have all your slave accounts. So if you place a order outside of the main chart, you're doing it individually on that chart only, not on all of the accounts. So probably I placed a individual trade on this account. Thank you for noticing that. I appreciate it. All right, market is, it may have done a stop pick right here. So this could be a stop pick. So anytime it does a stop pick, that is fuel to go back up. So there may have been people going short or long at IB. So the algo goes after people's stop. So it is true, they will go after your stop if you trade like a retail trader. If you're trading like a retail trader, yes, then your stop is obvious. All right, we're going down to 85. So maybe my short was a good short. So the market, again, it will always go back to where, not always, but most of the time it will go and test the previous PLC to make sure that that new move is a valid move. So it will go from, okay, is that price too high? Let's go and check where the price was before to make sure that we are not too high. So before it was at 85 and it just came down to 87. So it might have ended. So if we see right here, there could have been a bunch of people going long right here and right here, right? Up, pull back, go long right here. So this, there could have been a bunch of stops right here. So it may not go to 85. This could be a stop pick from either here or from here. But VWAP is at 84.50. So I would be afraid to go long without seeing the market hit 85 or 84.50. All right, I am out of all of them. Let me make sure. I'm gonna do a flat all. Best way to do a flat all is to go to your Rhythmic Pro, and you want to open up your order book and cancel all. You want to choose your accounts and you just want to click on cancel all, and it will cancel anything that you have, but you have to choose your instrument and you cancel all. That is the best way to do it. You could, if you have Apex, you could either do it through Apex. Yeah, I am tired. I was up till 3 in the morning placing my trades. So I only had 2.5 hours sleep. Alright, so that could have been a good trade. This could have been a stop pick. But cumulative delta has flattened out, as we see right here. We are on a small range, small little channel on the delta. So I'm starting to like the shorts. It keeps hitting. Okay, what happened is, oh, I don't have my squawk box on. Something has happened. Something has happened. It's gotten quite volatile. There may be some news out. $23. There could be some news because it's gotten quite volatile. Where I'm seeing more and more downside. The market may wait till the afternoon to hit 3,900. So I'm seeing more a run to the mid than a long, as we see here. Alright, I'm going to take a short, high risk trade, going short. High risk trade. We're very close to 3,900. This is a high risk trade. High risk trade, warning. And I'm going to that. Oops. $79 is my target. High risk trade. Again, high risk because 39 is right above. They're still picking at the IB. Actually, I need to give myself a little more room here. I'm at 92. I need to be at 94. 94 is where I need to be. So why am I going short? Because I think the market will want to visit at least VWAP at 84. But I'm seeing orders start to fill up between 79 and 74. We still have our blue box that needs to get filled. So these could be, okay, why isn't it, oh, because this is on my, all right. I didn't move it back to, there you go. It was on the live account. So 85 is POC. Previous POC was at 81. So I'm seeing it test 79. I'm seeing a run to the mid to test 79, but it could keep on going to 75 or all the way down to the bottom of the box, but I don't see it going close to opening price, which is the IB low. The stat on the market breaking IB low and IB high at the same on the same day is only 26%, so that is very low. So I don't see that at all happening. It could, but the market is random. It could happen. And we are, and also at 79 is the bottom of the bell. So we are selling high and covering low at the bottom of the bell, but it will have to pass 85, which is the previous POC, and also where on a volume profile and TPO the mid is. Not
the results on the US in the 8-week bills. US sales 33 billion worth, and it's 1.84%, covered to 2.77 times. And in the 4-week bills, US sales $39 billion worth, and it's 1.53%, covered 2.87 times.
So they're trying to stop the market right here, as you see, but it looks like it's gonna break. So this right here is looking like either an ABC or a wave 3. So wave 1, wave 2, wave 3 down. But again, in the ES Elliot wave, doesn't really work. But
And latest Atlanta Fed
I could
now tracker. That's now at track.
I could see the pattern though, right? A, B, C, or wave 1, 2, 3. Let me calculate with my other chart. Sometimes it's easier with the 5-minute. Let's see. So if it is either ABC, it's gonna stop. Let's see. This could also be an end of an ABC here to go up. So we need to see it past 85. All right, where am I? All right, what? Okay, so if we are doing an ABC, it would have stopped right there. So ABC, and if we're doing a wave 3 to the downside, so wave 3 target first is at 83 and a quarter. So if this is a wave 3, 1, 2, 3, it would end at 83 is the first. Second target would be at 76. But if it's just an ABC correction in order to go back up to 3,900, it ended right there. So we need to see it pass 85 in order to kill this ABC low right here. So 1, 2, or A, B, C, or 1, 2, 3 to 83, and then to 79 would be a maximum. Now they're buying before VWAP, so that could be a red flag. Okay, we got good news. POC has lowered. The market is accepting lower prices, but again, it may want to visit the previous before it comes down. So the previous was at 92.75, and now we are at 89. 38.89 is the new POC. So it may want to do a price check at 92.25. So there's 152 orders waiting at 80, and there's 168 waiting at 83. Delta is still at a little, oh no, so it was on the previous channel, now it's lower. So it may want to do an IB check before it comes back down, which will coincide with the previous POC before it comes crashing down. But we're also at high risk at 3,900 being so close. So this is a high risk trade. And we just hit an ABC, which was right here. And if it is an ABC, target is our stop. Target is the stop. If we were doing an Elliot wave trade, right at our stop. So I may have to increase my risk here a little bit and go up to 95. So if this was an ABC trade, first target would be 93.75 and second would be the high. So we need to see a new low in order to break this ABC trade here. Alright guys, if I get stopped out, I'm gonna go and take my dog for a walk. Now on a higher frame, this could be a wave 2, wave 3 up. So wave 1, 2, 3. So on a higher frame, we could be on a wave 3 up. It's very clear. So we might have done that ABC earlier down and then up. That ABC starting to look stronger and stronger. So support right here. So let's see how it reacts at IB high. So we got quite a ways in our evaluations as far as trading days, and on 2 accounts we are quite a ways down also on profits. So and there's a Fed speaker at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Alright, I'm looking for a run to the mid. So it has not made a run to the mid yet. We did an IB break. They may be saving 3,900 for the end of the trading day since it's such a big psychological number. But I really don't see anything stopping the market at 3,900. All of the targets are above 3,900. So we have our 3906. There's also our box above. So we got 3906. We have our box at 12. And then we have our range target. This is based solely on range. It's not based on volume or a TPO. It's just a range extension. And that goes to 3915. And then we have our last target at 3926. All right, our trade needs to stop at 93. Or this long here needs to stop at 93. Right, if I get stopped out, I'm going to take my dog for a walk. They just added a bunch of orders at 95, so right at our stop. Our stop is a magnet. There's 202. I'm gonna take a chance and just raise it 2 ticks just in case. But it's a magnet right now. Alright, so it just did a IB check and it did a previous POC check. So that is done. And they are selling. So either it's going to go short or it's going to go and check the current POC in order to go back up. So it may want to do a check here before, right at the zipper. If it's still going up, it may do a check. Why are my bars so thin? Did I change something? My bars are too thin. Bar width. Let's do a 4. Alright, that's better. So look at all of this volume here. So this is going to be difficult to go through. So we don't want to see a 94. It's got to stay under 94. So all of this is a roadblock, especially here. Especially right here. This is definitely a roadblock. If we see a 94, it's over. At least it will tag me, and it might fall from here, but I'm tempted to raise the stop a little more. I'm tempted to raise it just right above the high. So right now I'm risking 162. Alright, shouldn't be doing this, but I'm gonna risk 200. Should not be doing this. Our risk reward is pretty awful here. So we're risking 200 in order to make 237. Not good. It should be at least at 1.5 risk versus reward. So the ABC really held up. And if this was an ABC trade, we are right at target. So it should end here. In a perfect world, it should end right here at 94. I'm gonna take you, hold on. Yeah, that 85. All right, our trade is at risk. My dog is. Oh no. POC has risen again. Back up. Hold on. All right, guys, I need to take my dog. What? You want to say hi to everybody? Come here. Come here, Benny. That's Benny. Say hi to the people on YouTube. That's Benny. Benny Goodman. That's Benny Goodman. Yeah, you want to go for a walk? Want to go for a walk? Are you going to get your hair all over my black shirt? Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. No licking in the face. You're a good boy. Oh, I know. You gotta go pee. He's a good boy. Benny. Alright. Alright, guys. I need to take this beast for a walk. He's begging for a walk. Yeah, I know. I know. You gotta go pee. Yeah, good boy. No licking in the face. No licking. Alright, guys. I'll be back. He needs to go for a walk. All right. So it's stalling, huh? Thought I'd rather be stopped out or. All right, everyone. Sorry about that, but my dog needed a walk. Yeah, he sees me up here, up my computer since 8:30, and he's quite a good boy. He doesn't bother me until around 8:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30. So I was already a little bit too late in taking him for a walk. All right, what's going on? Now it's starting. Did we see a new high? We did not see a new high, did we? Nope. As I get back, it turns on me. Yeah, so I said if we see a 94, it's probably over. But maybe we'll get some sellers here, but we are so close to 3,900 that I don't see this trade holding. But you never know. It's starting to get volatile here. Now they have, wow, they have 600 orders waiting at 3,900. So it went from 400, is that what I said earlier? 460 to 600. If that's not a magnet, yeah. So the ABC trade was a good trade. And we just reached maximum of the, so you have a lower C and a higher C on a ABC trade, and it just reached the higher C, which is 96. No, I'm sorry, 95. 95.75 is the high. So we may see some sellers here, but we are too close to 3,900 with 600 orders there. I mean, I should get out here with less of a hit, but we could see sellers. You know, trading is so random that you never know. You never know. All of a sudden it could just drop on us. We may get, you know, a bunch of retail traders saying, oh, double top, let's go short. You know, you never know. But this is a very strong high. Very strong high. So if it falls from here, would be very valid, because it's gotten here on 3 periods. So you got 3 half-hour periods here. So that is extremely strong high. So only highs or lows there are 1 period, maximum 2 get tested. Unless, you know, we go and do a new extension from here. But if it dropped from here and we are on a new day, like tomorrow, I would not think of it would not be in my mind that we would get a retest of this price. But the day is not over. It could break this, and then it would just be an extension to the profile. But this is a solid high. So and a profile is broken into half hours. So you have before, you have 8, you have before 8, and then 8, and then 9 now. So 3 periods. Well, we are on the 3rd one now. This little high here counts as the first period, so right before 8 o'clock. All right, we're gonna get stopped out. It's going to 3,900. So that was a solid ABC trade. Right, so we lost 200 on this trade. Now with so many orders at 600, there could be a pullback to POC. POC now is at 93, so there could be a 10-point rotation. So every market does a rotation in points. So the ES right now is at a 10 to 14 rotation. So every time it reaches a point, it will rotate down 10 to 14 points, or it will rotate up 10 to 14 points. So with this new high, we may see a 10 to 14 point drop after it made this new high, but most likely it will want to hit 39. But I said this same thing here 1 hour ago, and I went long there and I got killed. So 10 to 14 point rotation, so 96, so 86 would be a minimum rotation, or 97, 96.75. So 86.75 would be the small end of the rotation, but I just hit POC, which right now is at 93. So POC is all over the place this morning. That is not a trending day. When we are on a trending day, the POC stays way back. So we are not. And we could also see, because of the 40 points, it doesn't mean that it will not change into a trending day. I mean, we're obviously up, so the trend is up, but we're not seeing a breakout. It's not a breakout day. And those are the things that you want to look for as flags of what the market is telling you. So if it's a breakout day, you could look for longer targets. So this is not a breakout day, so chances are that it may stop either at 3,900 or just above at our first target, which is 3,906. So I'm not seeing yet a big extension, but we have our range extension, which is at 39.15. So from the opening, there's a 49 point extension to either low of the opening or high of the opening. So if you ever see these big thick green lines in my chart, those are a possible range extension. So today is 49 points. Right, we're seeing some weakness here, but not much. Let's see if they have pulled any of those orders. What are we looking at now? Oh my God, now it's 765. It went up 150. So sometimes those scare the market and the market stays away from it, and sometimes is a magnet. But it is a big psychological number, right? Especially since we've been under 3,900 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trading days. So definite psychological number. All right, so we just hit POC. Are they gonna buy or are they going to sell? VWAP is all the way down to 85.75, so that is a target. Our low is at the bottom of the bell, so we're looking for an outside in trade. We're looking for an outside in trade. It's still quite early in the day that the market has a chance to checking the mid, and that's our trade. But then again, 3,900 with 750 orders right above. So market may want to check IB to find some buyers here, or pick some stops, right? Because a lot of people went long right at IB. Stops are right at 90. So there's either a good opportunity to get out at scratch on our trade, we can get out almost at even, or this will cause the market to start going for the mid. So you gotta always look at the possibilities. The market could do this, it could do that. So you need to start seeing all of the scenarios and trying to narrow down which one is starting to become more obvious. So right now what I'm seeing is this big old zipper here stopping the market. Even though it did a new high, it struggled right there. But it also struggled here too, so it could do a 96 to 90 chop, just chopping, picking up fuel, because all of this is balance. From 95 to 90 is balance, so it wants to break out of balance. Balance is always a coil, it's fuel. So either it's going to explode up to 3,900 or it's going to break to the mid. We're already on a trade, so we're just waiting to either get stopped out or it starts to go our way. Oh. So it looks like we got some buying at POC at 93. Some buyers came in. Is it gonna hold? I'm starting to see some weakness. But we just got some fresh blood. We just got some new buyers. Well, if I was in the risking mood, the right thing to do would be to add another 5 and get out a scratch. So if I add another 5, we'll probably bring up my entry to IB maybe. If I add another 5, it's so close to taking me out, so it wouldn't add much to my loss. All right, I'm gonna try it just to see what the math does and where my average entry would be, but this is not a smart move. All right. I didn't bring it much up. No. I wanted to see at least 2 IB. Oh, I didn't do it on all of them. Shoot. I just did it on this chart. Now if I do it on the other ones. Alright, so I have 3 sims, and putting an order on this chart only does... Oh, this is a 2 lot anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna do a 2 lot on the other one, but then it's gonna make this 5. Alright, I'm gonna do a 5 lot, and this is why it didn't bring it up, because it's a 2 lot. So I think it would have brought it up if it was a 5 lot. Alright, I'm gonna do it with the other account to see if my math is right. But now it's a little higher. Alright, let me see it drop and then I'll do it, but it looks like we're gonna get stopped out. Alright, so market did find buyers at POC and is gonna take us out and probably go to 3,900. So the only thing that could help us is retailers going short because of the double top. Retailers thinking this is the top, let's go short. So think like a retailer, but don't trade like one. Horrible idea to go short up here with 3,900 so close. Especially now that there's, let's see if they add any more orders. Now is at 798. So they added another 20 something orders. Alright, I'm gonna just see if my math is right here, just for the fun of it. Just want to know where it would bring There it is. So yes, so I was right. So this could be a good area to get out even. So averaging up is a strategy to get out. If you want to get out at break even, if you see that the market is stalling and you are so far out and it's so close to hitting your stop, it could be a strategy to save you. So especially now, because IB is so close, so it could want to tag IB before going for the new highs. So it could be a good idea to get out at break even to go and scratch. So on this one here is a little higher, but on my other chart it's at 91.50, but because this one has two more contracts, is at 91.75. So now I'm risking 80. So I went from a risk of 200 to a risk of 281. So I think it would have been better earlier when I first talked about it. We could have gone out at 92.75 with a smaller loss. But those are strategies to think about when the market is going against you. But obviously I added 81 more contracts. So this is why it's always best to be trading less, leveraging less, because you're able to do these. So if I was trading a 1 lot or 2 lot, I could have added another 4 or another 3 to raise up the average to get out at an even, at a scratch point higher. It's all math. Math doesn't lie. So if you're just tuning in, had some good profits this morning. I switched to Sim. So I got nothing to do, so I'm just gonna go and trade here with you guys. But these are all Sim trades. I'm out of the evaluation. I'm gonna try to keep these profits. So on 2 of the accounts, 1200 above target, and the other 2 I'm about halfway. On the other 3 I'm halfway. All right, it's struggling. But again, it's picking up coil, is putting energy into that coil to break out. So a big move is going to happen. Either we're going to get an algo robot, just go and slam a bunch of orders, hit 3,900 and drop. So they have these algos with ATM strategies, and they set, so they'll buy here and they'll have that sell right at 3,900, and they'll double it and they'll go short. So they have a reverse already in the ATM to go short. So if you ever see a long candle, if you're using candle, if you ever see a long candle and a big move, all of a sudden, that's exactly what it was. It was a robot doing a ATM reversal, a ATM buy or sell with a reversal at the end of it. So we are inside of a balanced area. They are selling at the high at the top here, and they are rebuying and going long at IB. So we're almost going into the fourth period of this high. So it's becoming even stronger. So we may not see 3,900. If we see another period here without reaching 3,900, this may be a block. So we have 4 minutes. So these are TPO strategies. That's the kind of thing you want to look. If you look at a TPO chart, is how many periods at a tail end. Oh, it looks like it's gonna break right before. See? Okay. So now that is over. It's gonna break right before the 30-minute. So now we're going to see a extension of the end of the TPO all the way to 3,900. So it needs to keep going up before we hit the bottom of the hour. Otherwise, it will still be enforced as a very strong high. All right, it's starting to extend. Two minutes left. Or 30 seconds left. And it's struggling. So now we are on the H period of the TPO. Ten seconds. All right, we have started a new period, and we didn't really see a big extension, so there could be a chance statistically that we may have seen our high for now, but high risk to go and take a short here when we are only 3 points away from 3,900. Have they added more? No, now it's at 37. Oh wow. So for a second it went up to 37.91, 37.89. Now they're starting to pull. Now it's at 37.26. So There could be a short opportunity here, but it would be very risky. Alright, I'm going to take one just for the giggles, but high risk trade. We are at the top. This is strictly just, I'm trying out this strategy, a TPO, very strong high, but very high risk trade. And starting to get volatile. So very high risk trade. I wouldn't do this normally, but I just want to check. Yeah, I would not a trade I would take. Yeah, but my overnight was killer. I actually took real trades with my cash account, killed it. But kept me up till 3 in the morning. Yeah, from 9, it started at 6 p.m. and it started to move up. But from 9 p.m., that's when I started to see a lot of opportunities. And with the FlowBot, you could put, I was doing all the same trades with my evaluation and cash account. But you gotta have the, what is it called? The broker, extended broker on Ninja Trader. It's $500. Otherwise, you can't trade multiple brokers. So I have an account with a Ninja Brokerage. That's who my broker is. No, it's called the multi-broker license. So with the FlowBot, you turn on your other data, and you're able to go and trade Apex, Sim, and your cash broker. Yeah, if you use Ninja, I definitely suggest that, because when you make your profits, you don't want to stay in a funded account. You want to trade your real account. It's a lot of stress with these rules. I mean, I'm just doing this to go and help people out, because there's no money on YouTube. You gotta have like 1 million views and hundreds of thousands subscribers. There's no one that's making money with a trading channel. I'm not here to make money. I make money trading. I don't need to make money off of YouTube. I'm not selling anything. I'm not looking to any monetization out of YouTube. That's not the goal of this channel. It wasn't before when I was doing Elliot Wave Master, and it's not now. This is just so I could help anybody. But I do make mistakes. You shouldn't be following all of my trades to a T. You should have your own trades, and then if they correspond with my trades, then alright, so the TPO is not working. Just gonna raise it up just for giggles here, but again, it's not a trade I would have taken. All right, 42 filled. Not a whole lot is being filled here. 43, 23. They pulled a lot of the orders, but there's still 594 waiting. So it would be risky to go short here. Why? Because we have the high of June 24th at 18. And this is why we have our range extension at 15. So it would be a good idea to go short for a rotation. Again, rotations on the ES right now are 10 points and 15. So there may be a rotation trade. It may go down 10 points after reaching 3,900, 10 to 14 points minimum. But that'll only be a rotation. So a pullback to 10 or 14 points in order to resume the trend, which is up. We're up 43. So now we have a extension to the TPO. So we are on the I period. So it's no longer a solid high. Now is a weak high. So it could, chances are this high could be taken out. But there is no set time, right? It could happen any second. It could happen at the end of the day. Okay, what's up with my charts here? So either we are done because not all of the orders were filled, and they added 103. So they pulled some and they re-added. So at first it was at 748, then it dropped to 594, 517. Right now it's a 500. But how many orders were filled? I think 127 were filled. Only 127 filled. So we could see a rotation down to IB. But we have a lot of volume. Ooh, sorry about that. We have a lot of volume up here. All of this here could be a block. So we may not see it go any further than 90. But that would fall within the 9-point rotation, right? So IB is a good target. So I may want to get out at IB, which will be a horrible R&R, but if there's some profits in it, great. So I'll be looking to make 225. But we have POC on the way at 93, so we may find some buyers at 93 blocking our short. But again, this is not a real short that I would have been on, but let's just see what happens. I was just checking, if you're just joining us, I was just checking a TPO strategy with a week 4 period high. And as I said, at the bottom of the hour, they may exchange that, no, extend that, and they did. They did that right at the bottom of the hour. All right, so what's going on? Let's see. All right, in order to keep dropping, we have to pass 95. There's a ledge of volume at 96. So if it passes 95, will be smooth sailing all the way to POC, which is a 93. And there's also a ledge on volume on the upside at 98.75. So in order to keep going and pick the rest, oh, here we go. In order to pick the rest of those orders waiting at 3,900, it's got to pass 98.75. So now they pulled, they had added 102 orders at 3,900 and they pulled it. So now there's only 525 orders waiting to be filled. So not a whole lot of buying at 3,900. It was mostly selling. So there are some strategies out there that you buy the breakout, especially at a big 100 number, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of buyers. Not seeing a whole lot of buyers. Yeah, her strategy, her buying at the top, if you go read the book, what is it called? Way of the Turtle. Way of the Turtle is a book that teaches a breakout strategy. But that hasn't worked for a long time. So I don't know how solid it is, but it was a famous book that came out. It was a think tank of a couple of traders who were trying to teach regular schmo how to trade. One of the main traders had the idea that you could train anybody to trade as long as you have a solid strategy. And they did that and it worked, and quite a few of the traders became very successful traders, and they still are. So yeah, Way of the Turtle is a great book, but I don't know how solid that strategy still is. Yeah, that's a good book to read. Market Wizards. That's another great book. Yeah, it's good to read, especially Market Wizard, because some of the guys do tell their strategies. Like there's some that only wait for event days. They go and study the whole month and they only trade FOMC. They go and make all of their money in just one trade with FOMC. So you need to have your own strategies. That is the only way you have an edge on trading. Mine is based on volume. But because it's based on volume, sometimes I miss the entry. I'm off on the entry. Like yesterday, I knew the market was gonna go long, but I was off on the timing. And it did, and it made new highs all the way to 74. The whole morning it says it's a long day, it's a long day, it's a long day, and I got fooled by the noise, and I took a few shorts and screwed me up. All right, I'm gonna get out of this trade, because it's not a trade that I would have been on. So I'm gonna start looking for new trades here. All right, I'm out. Oh, I got out, not on this. Okay, you gotta always get out on your master account if you're using FlowBots. If you don't know what that is a trade copier. There's a link in my description with a discount. That is the only way you could trade multiple accounts that are within your same account, not multiple brokers, but multiple accounts within the same account number. So if you're trying to go for funded accounts, you could have multiple accounts, but in order to trade them at the same time, which you want, you don't want to have to be placing individual trades and individual charts, because you might miss the opportunity, right? So FlowBots, the replicator. Oh, we just saw a whole bunch of selling, guys. Whole bunch of selling or clearing of trades. Not yet to be determined, but we could be seeing a short opportunity here. All right, I'm going to be taking a short, hopefully from here. But oh, it's over. Oh my God, it's over. Ah! They just hit it with 2,000 orders. So that might have been an iceberg, or oh man. Okay, that's it. It's going down. It's going down. How far down, I don't know, but they just hit it pretty hard. All right, I'm gonna chase it, but could be. Oh, that's because of the FOMC coming out. They're already. Google, stop. All right, that is my alarm that FOMC speaker is coming out, and they already hit it. 2,000 orders just went through the books. All right. I put the order before the alarm. If I had heard the alarm before, I would have waited. So not a good time to be on a trade. Was not paying attention to the clock. So I'm gonna take a trade here, and I'm gonna go all the way to our previous area that needs to be filled at 71. But because there's still all of those orders waiting at 39 with the speaker making comments, I'm gonna have to extend my stop quite drastically. So, but risk reward on this is pretty good. So what am I looking at here? I'm risking 250 to make $581. Big order went through. It was in 2 transaction. One was 495 and the other was 1492 orders. As I commented, there was hardly any buyers at 3,900, so that was a red flag. It should have went at least one tick above 3,900. Doesn't mean it's over, but that's the kind of observations that we need to keep an eye on. So it has almost done a full rotation. The full rotation, or the minimum full rotation, will end at IB. So we could find longs at IB. It just hit POC. So it's not a guarantee that the market is going short. So this could be a high risk trade, and it is because of FOMC. Or we could see a complete meltdown and go at least to mid. At least to mid. So we did see that the market struggled around this area here, right? It struggled. It was not easy to make new highs. So that could be the red flag. It was not easy flow. Let's hit that 3,900. So this could be a solid trade. But we got to pass through this whole volume area here. So this is an area that there will be a lot of buyers because it's in balance. So I would actually like to take this trade after the 5 minutes of FOMC, but I took it right as I saw the sell order, not paying attention on the clock. So high risk trade. It could be a good idea if there was a real trade to get out and wait until at least 5 minutes. But it's sim, I'm just gonna go and keep it. But if you did follow me in this trade, be very careful. Be very careful. It's gonna start getting very volatile. Cuidado. Again, I posted it right here, FOMC. Post it again. But we could see a meltdown here. Again, when we see a sell order, we don't know if they're actually selling or they are covering their longs, right? You're long, you gotta sell to get out of your long. When you sell, you gotta buy to get out of your short. So it doesn't tell us what it is. So either we're seeing a big short order or we are seeing orders that are being covered out of the trade. They're getting out of trades. And it could be that because it struggled to go higher. So, you know, someone, okay, it's close to FOMC. I'm not seeing the market. It's struggling to go higher. I'm getting out. and they cleared. So they could have been long from 79 or even at opening, right? They could have gone long at 73 or they could have gone long at 79. So in the real world evaluation or cash trade, I would get out of this trade. They just sold another 214. And it looks like it's an algo. It looks like it's a robot because there are big orders at multiple levels. So that's usually an algo run. So in each level, you could only sell a certain amount. I think it's 1,000, or it's either 1,000 or 100. You can't put all of them in one bracket. You gotta spread them out. So usually when you see multiple orders in a defined area, it's usually an algo. It's usually a robot. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 handles on the order of 1492. So there's 99% chance that was a robot. And with these orders, it has risen POC. Now it's a 95. So in the trading world, I call that a sweep. It's a sweep of prices. And a sweep usually happens with an algo robot. I even have a sweep indicator, which the sound was off because of the squawk box, but we would have heard it saying sweep. Let me turn that up. So if you guys ever hear a sweep, is because a big order just came through. Let me turn that up on the software. Yeah, if you ever hear a sweep, is usually a robot. Right, here we are. 10 seconds. So let's see how the market reacts. Not a good idea to be in a trade unless you got a really big stop.
Bullard says that US economic output is expected to continue to expand through 2022. Says gross domestic income measure of the US economy does show it is growing, while the GDI measure conflicts GDP, but it's more consistent. Observed robust labour markets, just mainly focusing on the economy here and the health of it. Does note, just repeating, that high inflation is straining the Fed's credibility, however, and repeats forward guidance is helping the Fed move more quickly to get inflation under control. Nothing really too groundbreaking in these remarks from Bullard, just talking about the economy and just repeating language around high inflation is straining the Fed's credibility.
So pretty neutral. Nothing new. Market already knows all of this. All of this is already in the pricing. But pro traders will take advantage of it, but most of the people that react is retail traders. And I was one yesterday when the jobless came. I already had the long in mind. It was a good report, and I took a long and I got chopped up. So I am not perfect. And if I ever say I am, kick my ass. What? You hungry? Huh? Is it time for you to eat? Is it time for you to eat? Alright, let me trade. Let me trade. No. So market is not really reacting to the Fed. Our next true target is 06 on the upside. 3,900 is just a psychological target, not really a volume or TPO. It's just psychological. But it's also support. I mean, resistance. So it's a resistance and a target at the same time. But true target is at 3906.50 and then 3915 and 3925. But we do have areas that need to be filled with volume. These are small node areas. These areas like to get filled or run through. So they're either stop and fill the area, or they just want to pass right through because there are no buyers or sellers in there. So it'll run right through. So
Sweep. Absorption.
There we go. Sweep. They just sold again. 253. And they, not only was it a sell, but they absorbed orders also. So this was a mix. So there were enough market makers on the other side to absorb this sweep. So it's not really a valid sale. That was a neutral one. If you guys ever learn anything, please click on the thumbs up so we can get the algo to bring other YouTubers to come and watch with us. I'm just here to narrate and teach you guys stuff. I've been in this business since 1987. Right, we're starting to see the market weaken a little bit, but we're still on the rotation to the downside from the high. So it may bounce at IB low. IB high, to go back up and pick up all of those orders at 3,900. So if I wasn't so close, if my entry wasn't so close to IB, if I gotten in at 98, I would probably look to go and clear or have my finger right on dropping
Distinguished remarks from
an exit and 91.
Says inflation is too high and doesn't seem to be coming down, and we need to move a much more restrictive setting and quickly. Just a reminder, wallet.
Ooh, here we go. Okay, so just hit IB. Let's see how the market reacts here.
We need to front load rate hikes and large increases early.
Squawk box are off, fucking awesome. Oops.
And just continuing on rates, he says after we get to neutral, then we can flatten out rate increases.
They're expensive though. They're $250 per month for a squawk box. I've never found a cheaper one. Some are even more expensive. But it's 24 hours. Last night I was hearing all international news.
Comes in, we will be in a better place to move according to the data.
Alright, so we are below POC. So there could be some buyers here.
Just in the July meeting, Waller notes he does support 75 basis point hike, and that is a reiteration from Waller.
We have VWAP at 87. And 87 is the entry point of that ABC long that I called out that I was not in it.
The meeting, Waller does note he's probably in favour of a 50 basis point rise. As Waller is saying at the September meeting, he's probably in favour of a 50 basis point rise, and they need to get inflation under control.
Yes, Stefan, but is it delayed? Could be a free squawk box, but is it delayed? It's probably 15 minutes delayed. I'll bet you anything. I doubt it's up to the minute. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it's delayed, there's no point in having a squawk box. You could just go to any other news source. Let's see. Now I'm curious. Now I want to see financial juice.
Waller speaking about inflation expectations says we are better at erring on the side that inflation expectations might be becoming unanchored.
Oh, it's real time.
Assuming they are not.
Says it's real time. Is it? Oh, but that's the free one. To get the good one, you gotta go pro.
Economy, Waller says it is reasonably strong.
Yeah, so it's just a hook in order for you to get the pro one, which is the real time one. Yeah, so it's delayed. But it looks nice though. Thank you, Stefan. So whoever wants a really nice squawk box that's partially up to real time, thank you, Stefan. Appreciate that. Here it is.
Just continuing inflation here. What I know is inflation is a tax on economic activity, and if we do not get it down, it will put us in a bad economic outcome further down the road.
All right, there's could be a long opportunity here, but we are not done with that
Just on the
rotation.
recession, all I know is it is not clear we are going to have a recession despite news with GDP.
We are not done with the rotation from the high. So I wouldn't go long until 91. Market is not really reacting to the Fed. Most of these news is already inputted in the price anyways. These economic guys, they do a lot of...
On tomorrow's NFP, Wallace says he does see the job report in the region of 275,000. He thinks the fears of recession are overblown.
Yeah, many of these analysis for hedging companies or banks, they already know what the Fed is going to say. I mean, math is math. All of the reports are out there.
Quite describe the NFP tomorrow. He expects a number in the region of 275,000, which compares to the estimate of 268,000.
Yeah, most of these analyses are with the Fed before any of these news events come out. All right, we're starting to see a little bit of buying here. We're below POC. So if you're not already short, I would not go short until, I'm sorry, if you're not short, I wouldn't go short until we see it pass 90, but the true short would see to pass that ABC, which was right here. I called out this ABC trade, which I didn't take, but they look like a really strong ABC up. And now we're seeing a little bit of movement here. So I'm looking for a fill in this area here, but it's high risk because we are so close to the opening price where IB low is. And if you haven't heard it yet, the stats of IB low and IB high being broken the same day is very high. I mean, very low.
Version of the yield curve. Well, it does play down the signal from a recent version.
All right, we don't need to keep hearing that. Yeah, the stats of IB low and IB high being broken in the same day is extremely low.
That's the effects of the balance sheet reduction have already been priced in.
So a true target would be 82, right at the mid. Now we could be seeing a wave 2 up. This could be a wave 1, wave 2, wave 3 up. I'm sorry, wave 3 up. So this could be an opportunity to go long. So I am gonna lower my entry my stop to entry, because it could be all over here. So not only is a wave C up, but it could be a wave 3, and there's buyers at IB high. So on a Elliot wave, let me use my 5-minute chart. That's how I usually calculate my Elliot waves. All right, on a it could either be an ABC up or a 1, 2, 3, and target would be at 39.01, or extreme target would be at 39.03. Why? Oh, I keep moving the wrong. Where is my? Yeah, I moved. Didn't move the slave. I moved the slave, not the actual. All right. Keep doing that. I need to work on that. Unless I put my real account here and the slave on the other one. Alright, so there could be a long opportunity. The long would be at 91.50. Stop would be at 89.50.
Reverse repo operation. The Fed accepts 2 spots, 1.72 trillion across 102 bidders, which compares to
Could be a solid trade
1.68 trillion
because
across
not
36
a whole lot of momentum here. If this ends, yeah, so now we're seeing a new green bar. Yeah, there could be a long opportunity at least for, so we did our 10-point rotation, the minimum 10 points, so shorts could be over. Shorts could be over.
Just back to Russell Waller here. He does note a good shot at a soft landing.
So in order to kill the long, we need to see the market go under 89. So we need to see a new lower low here. And that will kill the ABC up or wave 3 up. So it's from here. 1, 2, 3 up, or A, B, C up. But again, in ES, MES, Elliot wave is not a big edge. But most likely this definitely looks like an ABC. So ABC now back to the trend up. So again, this could be another ABC run up, just like the one over here. So this could be a solid trade up. I may chase it. If it takes me out, I may chase it. Getting volatile. It's going up. Yeah, it's going up. I don't know if it's a stop pick or, but the long could be false long because it might wanna kiss the POC at 95.
You know, President Biden is meeting with Saudi King and it will include the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman.
If you're tuning in just now, we are sim trading. I'm already done with my evaluation trading. As you see, I am in the green, an average of about 2,300, 2,400. So right now I'm only, POC just lowered to the previous, so now it's a 93. Market is accepting lower prices. I'm going to take a chance here and I'm going to raise my stop just in case it wants to go and kiss the previous POC to crash. So previous was at 95, now it's at 93. So right now my risk is at about $69. So we need to see a new low here. If this makes a new low, then it will turn into a wave 3. So A, B, C, or 1, 2, and then 3 to the mid. Let me calculate it here really. Yeah, so actually a little bit higher than the mid. So a typical wave 3 target would be at 86. A maximum wave 3 would be at 80, and a extreme wave 3 would be at 75. 38.75 would be the extreme. But this is such a small swing that extreme would not be at play, so I'm not actually looking for a wave 3 out of this. That's not even why I got in. I'm looking for a correction from all of, I'm looking for a correction and to volume be filled here. So I'm looking at the big picture. I'm looking from here, right? So if we do a Fibonacci all the way to the top, I'm looking for the mid 50%. That's where I'm at, 50%. Let me take this previous one out. So I'm looking for the low of where it closed yesterday, a correction. That is the start. Went all the way up, and now I'm looking for a correction down. So market opened up with a gap to the upside. I'm not looking for a gap closure. I think there's a small statistical chance of a gap closure, especially at this time in the day. Usually the gaps will close in the first hour. So I'm not looking for that. I'm just looking for a run to the mid of the low of yesterday's close, which was the mid, right? So this is a very strong low because it went to the mid, and the market, it closed at around 50. We just hit 3,900. So statistically, this is a very good trade. Is it going to happen? Market is random. Don't know. But I sure would like to see it pass this first little swing right there. That would be our first clue that we are on the right trade, is to kill this ABC long, or 1, 2, 3 long. Market is accepting lower prices. VWAP is all the way at the bottom at 87. So smart money would turn off. If this was a real trade, this is what I would do. So I took a 5 lot. So I'm stuck with a 5 lot order. I can't split it. So I need to go and kill it. And I need to do a 3. No, I need to do a 5. I need to do a 5 lot here. So it's going to be a buy market, 5 lot. Then I need to go and split it. Split 3 at 87. So that's going to be a buy MIT. And then a 2 down at 75. If this was a real order, not a sim, this is what smart money would do. I'm not that smart, so I can't tell you that I would do that if I was on a trade. But smart money, that's how it would be traded. Or even raise the 2 to mid. So I'm gonna leave it just as for fun, but my true target again is at 71. But I want to teach you guys proper trading. I don't always do proper trading. I am guilty, but I know what's right and what's wrong, and this is the right way to proceed with this trade, is to split it at the VWAP, and then have a runner all the way down to the 50% correction from yesterday. That would be the true way to trade this. Or do the opposite, or do the 2 there and then the 3 here as a runner. But I really like the mid here. Since the VWAP and the POC are spread out, there's a chance that it may run right through VWAP and go to the mid. So 4 points. All right. Let's see how this works out. So we're almost at the 14 point rotation. So the short may end very soon. It would end at around, oh, we just saw another sweep, this time 210. So it's either clearing your trades or they are going long. So, or it could be a stop pick from this previous little swing here, because retail traders went long here, so it went and picked all of their stops. Well, actually here they went long either here at 90.75 or they went long at 91.75. So the algo bot did a sweep, took all of the stops out to go long. So stops are fuel. So if you want to go long, you gotta buy, right? And who do you buy from? The sellers. Who are the sellers? Are the stops. So the short may have ended. especially seeing the sweep that might have been a stop pick. So if you are short, be very careful. Be very careful if you are short. That might have been, that is a picture perfect stop pick. There's no actual signs that that was a stop pick, but that is a picture perfect stop pick. So I'm gonna readjust my stop because stops cannot be, I mean, we are taught that it has to be based on percentage. You're only risking 2%, 3%, but a true stop has to be based on where there's no volume. It's an area that the market doesn't want to go. So sometimes you have a poor entry and you got to extend your stop because you have a poor entry. You were slow to get on your trade, so you got a poor entry. So this is why you always want to trade less and add instead of trading max, because you may have to extend your stop. So in order to be safe or safer, I need to either have my stop at 98.50 or at 96.50. So it's already at 96.75. So I'm gonna take a risk and put it at 98.50. So I'm gonna go from 50 to, I'm gonna put a 98.75 to 100 risk. Now this is turning into a high risk trade because we might have just seen a stop pick. I'm gonna turn the squawk box off because he's just going over the remarks of the speaker. What's up, Benny? Are you hungry? Alright guys, I need to go make some food for my dog. I'm just gonna put the screen and the sound off. I'll be back. It's breakfast time. All right, guys, sorry about that. Dog is fed. All right. Oops. So, did anything change? So we saw a run to the previous POC. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get stopped out here. Buyers have come in. It's looking more and more like that was a stop pick. So, not a guarantee, but this could have been the ABC. So ABCs are corrections. Want to learn about Elliot wave? An ABC is a correction to a trend, and then the trend restarts or resumes. So this could even be a 1, 2, 3 up. But this looks like a correction from the high, and now we are resuming the trend. So I warned everybody that was short that that might have been a stop pick. That was a picture perfect stop pick. Algo hit all of the stops, picked up fuel, and went north. And here it is, it's gonna stop us out. And here it is. So on a real trade, not a sim trade, I would have gone out. All right, let's see how many orders we still have waiting at 3,900. Now it's 487, 492. They are adding. So this is a very soft high. Most likely it will be broken, but I don't really see it holding. To be honest, we have struggled to make new highs here. It hasn't been easy. It hasn't been easy. On a trending day, not that it could turn into a trending day, it's not yet, but on a trending day the pullbacks are a lot smaller. The pullbacks are not a full rotation. And we saw a lot of full and extended rotations on pullbacks. So it just seems like a lot of opportunists. Oh, gotta take all of my, because I split it, all of my orders are, so you have to, if you ever split and re-add, that's what happens. You need to be aware that or unless you need to turn off your ATM, I still had it on, so if you're gonna split your orders, if it was an initial big order, when you split to put a new split targets, you need to turn off your ATM. All right, let's see how it reacts. There is orders waiting at 3901. There's 200 of them. We do have our solid target at 3906. So I would be afraid to go short unless you're going for a quick scalp at 39. Let's see if they do have absorption orders at 3,900. Let's see if they pull orders at 3,900. So this would have been a really nice ABC long, or a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 long, and target is at 3,901. Can't say that I would have taken it, but it was obvious to me, and I called it out that it was an obvious stop run. I mean a stop pick. But I gotta say, sometimes I am guilty of being stuck on a trade, and I get my blinders on and I see it, but I don't want to believe it. Your biggest obstacle in the stock market is you. You are the number one obstacle of you making money. It's not the market. It's not them going after your stop. It's you. You gotta learn how to deal with you. So I can't say that I would have taken the long, but it was obvious. It was obvious. All right, let me turn my Squawk Box back on. He's probably done going over the remarks of the speaker. Wow, this is horrible news. U.S. exploring integration of air defense with Middle East nations amid growing Iranian threat. So they're all preparing for war to go against Iran. Oh my God.
He says there's no doubt that Russia's ultimate military objective will be achieved.
Look how it's having a hard time making new highs. Now, you guys are gonna hear me repeating a lot of things, because most of the people that follow my streaming are new traders, so I never know when someone new logs in. So if you do hear me repeat stuff, I'm sorry, but I'm here to help everyone. So there may be someone new that hasn't heard what I have to say, so I'll apologize if I keep repeating stuff. Alright, so anytime we see consolidation, it's a spring being squeezed down and it's gonna pop. So either pop up or pop down. So we're seeing a lot of consolidation in this area here, right? So it's either gonna pop up or break down. And if we look, if you guys have a volume profile, you'll see that most of the volume is being traded between 96 and 92. So 96 and 92 is where most of the volume is being traded. So all of this is fuel for the market to go out of balance. So the market always wants to stay in balance because that's where you have most of the buyers and sellers. You want to always have someone on the opposite side of your trade. So it's always looking to be in balance, but it has to fall out of balance to come back to balance. It can't always stay in balance. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a true auction. The market is an auction. So it has to go to, let's use a long term, it has to go to a high point in order for the market to say, okay, is this too high? And if it is, we need to come back to balance. And the same thing if it's a short. Is this too low? And if it is, we have to come back to balance. So even if it is or it's not, it has to come back to balance to check if that price is right. So it's being very sluggish to hit that 39. So it's either going to break out of it. So at this time of the day, there's usually a run to make a new high. So wherever in the world you are at the top of the hour, here in California is 11 o'clock. I even set a alarm. This is usually if we are close to making a new high or a new low, it will happen usually at this time. So set your alarm. And that usually has to do with lunch hour, Chicago and New York. So do yourself a favor, set an alarm, and you'll know if you are the opposite of where a new high can be made, you are on the wrong side of the trade. And here we are, new highs coming up. There it is, new high.
Absorption.
All right.
Sweep
and absorption. So they are buying. All right, I'm going to look for a small little pullback to go long. I'm looking to go long. And here I go. So don't know if this is a good entry or not, but I may have to extend my stop based on volume. Already have my target. So I may add and I may split, and I may put I may be looking to add here. Let's see how it reacts at 91. So we just had a sweep. So this could be a stop pick also, but because of the absorption with the stock, with the sweep, most likely is not a stop pick. Most likely is them just buying a whole bunch of handles, but we won't know. I might have gotten in a little bit too high, so I'm buying a breakout, but could be a risky trade because if I didn't see the sweep or the absorption, I wouldn't have gone long. Why? Because of how it struggled to go up. It struggled. It wasn't an easy. We should have seen 3,900. We should have seen it an hour and a half ago. But I did say that they could be leaving it for the end of the day. I did mention that several times. They could be leaving it, and the reason is that they're trying to go for the long targets. So you need to pick up fuel. You need to, get a whole bunch of, stops to pick up fuel to go for this extension at the end of the day. So if I see it come down to, okay, I'm gonna add at 97.50. This could be a high risk add. Oh, I'm adding in the wrong place. I keep doing that. I need to go to my main chart. All right, there you go. Now I'm on 3 sim accounts at the same time. If you want to be able to do that, get yourself a trade copier. There's a link right in the description. Oh, so now also, so if I get filled, I'm going to leave 5 at 6, and I'm going to put the other 5 at 15. Market is up 46 points. We are going with the trend, but again, it was sluggish to make this new high. This could be a high risk trade. But our delta is up, but we are at a double top on the delta. So the actual move was from that stop pick. That was the true move, was from the stop pick. So 89, a 12. So that was the rotation up also, right? The market moves in rotation. It did a rotation down, now a rotation up. So usually on the trend, the rotation is longer. So most likely we'll see a 14-point instead of a 10-point rotation. So usually it's 2 steps, no, is it 2 steps forward, 1 step back? Yeah, it's 2 forward, 1 back, 2 forward, 1 back, 2 forward, 1 back. So for every 2 rotations on the direction of the trend, it will take 1 back. Unless it's a trending day. And if it's a trending day, get out of the way, go with it, because usually a trending day is a longer frame trader. So usually it's a bank or a big hedge fund. They're trading in the long term. It's not a 5-minute chart. They're usually looking at an hour, 4 hours, or a day chart. It's a long time frame trader. So if you ever see a trending, do not look at a small time frame chart unless you're looking to resume the trend with a pullback. Write these tips down because they're very useful. So we are not on a trending day, we're just on a positive day. The opening kind of looked like a trending day, but it has slowed down. Alright, so I was not able to add. I said I was going to add an 01, see how it reacted. I didn't, so I'm going to remove my add. On an ABC, we're reaching maximum on the target, which is at 03, 04 area. 39.04 would be the maximum of the ABC, or if this is a wave 3, see, this is why it's hard to use Elliot wave on ES, because this could be a 1, 2, 3 up, or this could be the 1, 2 ABC up. So it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work that much on the ES, but it does help. But that's how I usually take most of my trades on gold and CL, is using Elliot wave. So I'm tempted to raise my target here. I wish. All right, I'm gonna split it. So I have to go and cancel because I put a 5 order. Cancel. I need to turn off my ATM strategy, and I'm gonna put a 5 lot sell stop market. I'm gonna put a 2 lot at 06. So it's gonna be a sell limit, and I'm gonna put a 3 lot at 15. But it could end right here in the box. It could end right here. But I'm going for a range extension. All right. Now I need to put back my ATM for future trades, because I do like, as soon as I'm gonna trade, I like my stop to be set just in case there's a huge order that comes out. I want to be taken out. All right, now I need to figure out where my stop is gonna be safe. Oh, I turned off the sound, and there was 2 sweeps after the one at 3,900. There was a sweep buy for 534, and immediately followed by a sweep sell of 280. So that to me that's balanced. It may be over, and the market has struggled to go higher. So safest thing to do is to raise my stop to entry. I haven't even figured out where I should put my stop first of all. Let's see. Right now it's a 97.75. All right, I'm gonna move it to 96.50. It's a safer zone. So what am I risking? I'm risking $81. $81. If I get out at 15 of all of them, it's 362. So I'm looking to make about $50 on the 2 lot. Is that it? I think that's $50, yeah. So I'm not super excited about this long. And there is a previous POC at 3.5, 3,903.50, and that's where the market stopped. And then the next POC, which now is a volume node, once it stops ending POC becomes a volume node, that is at 3906. So I'm gonna lower my exit to 06, but true target is 6.50. Now, there are hardly any sellers there. All of the orders are being weighted at 7.75 and at 10, 39.10. There's 268 orders waiting to be filled. And that is right in the middle of our blue box. Our first blue box. So am I being greedy on doing a range extension? Should I be more conservative and lower my last target? I don't know. Or should I raise my 2 to 8? That's what I'm gonna do. Could be a greedy move, but that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I did it in the wrong place. Need to go to my main chart. All right. So, and we just reached the top of the ABC long trade. So it could be over from here. I forgot to look at that. And this, and 3904 is a VPOC from June 24th till June 28th. So this is a very hard level to pass. So it could be all over. If you're on a long, be very careful because it could be over. So my entry is quite shitty. But as they say, it's not where you enter, it's where you exit. A good trade is not where you enter, it's where you exit the trade. Alright, this had another sweep, and that was a sweep sell. 251. So are they picking stops? Or are they clearing trades? I don't think I want to find out. Alright. My trade's over. Unless it's my trade is over. Most likely I'm gonna get stopped out here. So market did a full rotation up from the rotation down. Did exactly 14 points, right? Exactly 14 points. So again, rotations are minimum of 10 points right now and maximum of 14. Now it changes. It's not something that, you know, this is based on a statistical, based on days. So it's a mathematical equation done on Excel of all of the pullbacks and extensions. So write these down. Extensions are 10 and 14. If you guys learned something, please click on the like button. Help the algo so other people can come and trade with us and maybe improve their trading. All right, here we go. New highs. Come on. So that might have been a clearing of trades. And it could have been from the first sweep up, because the first sweep up was 534, and then the two sweeps down, one is 280 and the other one is 251. So the algo could have bought up and then gotten out of their trades. Or it was the opposite, I don't know. But not seeing a whole lot of movement here. Again, I'm not a big fan of the long past 3,900. Not on what I'm seeing. We should have seen a lot more momentum. But I did say in the beginning of the week that most likely we will see 4,000. I did mention that last week, and I did mention it on Monday when I was sim trading. It was obvious on Monday with that small range that we were going to see higher highs. I don't know if I streamed that or not. I don't think so. I mean, I did stream it, but I don't think that I saved it on my streams because it was a sim trade only. I didn't take any live trades because it didn't count. Holidays don't count on the evaluation. So to me, there was no point. If I was already going to trade on Tuesday, no point in taking a risk and not counting on Monday. So at plus, it was very low volume. I didn't want to risk it. But if you were there, you remember that I said 4,000. So let's see. All right, next alarm. Closing of CL. This is important time also. You should set this alarm. Oil cash pit is closing. So usually there's a little movement at this time also. Alright guys, I need to grab some water. I'll be back. All right, guys. I'm gonna be looking to clear this trade here and make some profits. I am not seeing a whole lot of momentum, so I'm just gonna go and raise a little more here. I would like to be at above 3. There's a ledge of volume that starts at 3. So I'm gonna move it to 250, 2 1/4. Oh, I moved in the wrong place again. I keep making this mistake. I need to go and change these charts. I need to make the streaming one my number 1 chart. All right, so either it's gonna break out at 3.5 or it's gonna crash down. So even though it's being sluggish to go up, the market could be saving all of this for the end of the day to go and reclaim these areas. So my red lines are all resistance and support lines. The purple ones are targets. So next resistance line, oh, it should be at 350. I should have one here. I do have one there, but yeah, but it's not red. But and then the major one is 4,000. Actually, I need to put one at 4,000. So major resistance is at 4,000. All right, we're almost at my original target of 6 1/4. It could all end at 6 1/4. I may be a little greedy, extending it to 8. And the reason why I did that is because there are a bunch of orders waiting to be filled at 10. And there's 188 waiting to be filled at 7.75. So again, usually at this time of the day, we see a little bit of movement because CL cash pit, the oil cash pit, is closing. So we have a previous POC at 6, one at 8, and one at 950. So these are all targets because they are previous volume areas, right? The market knows that there will be other people taking the other side of their trades or trying to initiate a trade. So it's just like 3,900, there's people waiting to get filled there. It's the same thing with these volume nodes. All right, am I willing to lower my stop since we are so close to 06 and risk on picking up nothing? No, I'm gonna take at least some profits. I should have split it. Yeah, I'm gonna split this. I'm gonna split this just in case. So I'm gonna do 2 contracts at 50, and I'm gonna do 3 at entry, just in case it goes for these higher highs. All right, so I'm split all around. Oh man, no, I gotta redo this because I did not turn off my ATM, and this will trigger an ATM. If you're not paying attention, it will set a target and a stop, and it could hit you, and it will initiate a new trade. So these are the little things that you need to be on top of it. Just like earlier, I went to do a buy bid and I clicked reverse. Again, not an easy flow going up. It's struggling. All right, here we go. Let's see how it reacts at 06. Let's see how it reacts at 06. So it could all come crashing down, so I'm gonna move my 3 lot a little higher. Again, if you're just joining us, I am sim trading. I'm done trading my evaluation. Not a whole lot of extension buying with these new highs. All right, let me look at a longer time frame here. Yeah, definitely a upside market day. If you take a look at a 1 hour chart, all we have is one red candle. On a 15-minute chart, consolidation at 38.94, then it pulled back and boom, exploded up. On a 4-hour chart, we've been long since July 4th. On a daily chart, we are still in balance. So, as an investor, I'm not buying until we pass 45.50. And not selling until we pass 3,600. So right now, long term, we are in Chop City. And this is why we see these long swings on a daily chart, these long bars. A lot of indecision because the market is not showing a trend at all. It's not showing if the bulls or bears are in control. Alright guys, if I get stopped out, I am done for the day. We may see an extension here all the way to 15. But I am not sold on a long. We may see a rotation down.
Sweet.
Oh,
Absorption.
sweep followed by absorption. They're selling. Now this could be a stop pick, right? Because a lot of people went long at 3,900. So this could be a stock pick to go back north. So it took me out all across, made a little money. But yeah, this could be a stop pick. Alright guys, thank you for watching. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. Make sure to subscribe and click on the little bell so you know when I go live, because today I was in no hurry to go live, so I think I started at 6:40. So click on the little bell. Alright everyone, thanks for watching. Hope I was able to help somebody.